morning, everyone, and happy Valentine's Day. Afternoon and evening as well, since I know some people are on a different time zone. So as you can see, while I have started the event and cleared some of the earlier missions just once, I haven't actually finished the story. And I will need to do a fair bit of grinding. So I think our goal will maybe be to spend like an hour or so grinding, see how far we get, and then see what I can unlock, because I think I don't really 100% understand, but I kind of understand that basically if I have the little heart-shaped ones, I can give them to, if I'm giving chocolates, I can give them to a specific person with the heart-shaped ones. And if I'm getting chocolates with the heart-shaped ones, I can get them from a specific person. And then with the star-shaped ones, I can give them and get them from random people. Now, I think maybe the one question I have here, and this is probably pretty easy to answer just by looking, but presumably I only have access to giving and giving chocolates from servants that I already have, right? So it's like I'm not going to be giving or getting chocolate from people that I don't have in my inventory. Okay. And in the event item shop, I've got all the normal stuff that can be bought with the other currencies that I'm getting. Yeah. And then I can also exchange points for specific chocolates if I really want to. Or, well, not exchange points, but when I get a certain amount of points, I get gifts. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. I don't meet the point total anyways, because I haven't really been grinding it up till now, so I was going to be grinding anyways. So like I said, we're going to do about an hour of grinding probably, see where we can get, and kind of what's popping up easiest, and then see where we get from there. Maybe watch a bunch of Valentine's dependent, because I have a lot of the random ones. Is there a value difference in the random to targeted ones? Like, do you get a different thing if you do it as like a random get or give as opposed to a targeted get or give? Is I think the question I have. Like, is there a value difference there? Okay, so no. Alright, then I don't really care whether we're doing random or not. Like, I genuinely don't. So, I've got a ton of randoms. I've got just 2 regular lock-ons. We'll see how many we get. Let's work our way through some of these grinding quests. If you want me to use an assassin. Oh, enemy class. Okay, so you want me to use a caster. Alright, let's see. Caster or... Which ones are... I could use an alter ego if I wanted to. Alter ego might be a good choice. If I'm using an alter ego... Correct me if I'm wrong, is... I'm just trying to think who are my alter egos. Yeah, I know Bazette is one. Yeah. Let's see. Wow. Oh, because I have the event bonus filter on. That's fine. That's fine. We can use a caster. I should have, like... I know very little about... I gotta figure out a setup to use casters effectively. Because, like... I don't know how to... I don't really know how to use a caster effectively right now. In, like, a DPS role. I don't know. Alright, what... Oh... Is Murasaki... What is she? There we go. That's what I want to see, because I want to see what her NP is. Are you? Oh, you're blue. Okay, so you're blue. But you don't work there. I mean, you might work there. Not... Actually. I am being stupid. I know what will work because that is my blue team. We go this way. Yeah, I'm not reading the story, I'm gonna be honest. I'm just kind of clearing through what I can. So the progress I made, I like logged in on the first day and then realized it was like story locked to like date, like you had to go to certain dates, and that was really annoying. So I was like, I'll come back later when it's like closer to done, you know? So that was my thought process there. Okay. Alright. This is a terrible layout for me. Yikes. Come on. Okay. I think it's a good fucking... I forget what her MP even does, honestly. So yeah, we'll go through like a fair amount of Valentines, I'm sure, by the end of the stream today. And then after I'm streaming today, Knickknack is streaming with Persona. That's his. So he'll pop that in end of the day, and we'll have that. Oh. That was unnecessarily long. I really didn't need to put 3 in a row there. 1 hit would have done it. Gotta love that. Okay. So many NPs. The beauty of arts. I love you, Jufu. You're great. I love my Jufu. She's great. That's right. It's only a little overkill. It's fine. It's fine. Charge what we can, and then we'll make up the rest afterwards. Actually, where's Locusta? So how are you guys all doing on the Valentine's event? I presume some people have already like grinded out like a huge chunk of it and stuff. But how are you guys doing with it? That's fair. I will very much enjoy getting to clear some of the shop, at least from whatever I've got. That'll be a lot of fun. I gotta take a look, but I think assassin statues are in the shop, so definitely need to buy all of those out. Statues, I just need all of the silver statues at this point. Anything I can get my hands on in any event, just silver statues. You know? Interesting layout. Okay. Hmm. 600k, damn. Yikes. I know there's so many servants to get Valentines from, depending on like how many servants you have in your inventory too, so I'm sure some people are like really, you know, really suffering trying to get everything they want to get. Is this going okay, Tacos? We're grinding a little bit. I haven't done any gifting or getting. I am excited to try though, so. It is an event I have not experienced before because I was not actively playing during last year's Valentine's. I think I basically started actively playing events probably around like March last year. Like more actively, so I must have missed the Valentine's at the time. Which sucks, but hey, what can you do about it? So are you doing like targeted only, Delhorio? That's fair. I got Andromeda too, but I don't have a whole lot to level her up with at the moment, so you know. Okay. That's fair. But if you're only getting the ones, so because they don't, I'm presuming then they're not making new Valentines, they're not making new chocolates for, or they don't make new CEs every year for each servant, right? Like each servant has a Valentine's Day chocolate, like point blank period. Right? I feel like that's what I remember. Like, yeah, no, because there's not like 17 chocolate CEs for like some servants that we've done that have been around for like 10 years. Okay. So then you must be just focusing on, so Doho Wario, you must be focusing on just the targeted chocolates then. Not the random ones. Because in theory, the random ones could go to anything. You know? Even if you've already done them. Or are they not doing that? Yeah, I know some of the gender unknowns have double. Because you get both return gifts and chocolates. I remember reading them in the CEs. Okay. That makes sense. Alright. That's fair. Yeah, I think right now I've got, what, like 20, 27, 28 total chances to get to do the chocolate exchanges. I don't have very many. I haven't been grinding the event for the last, like, week or two. This has not been something I'm doing. Oh, sorry, dude. Yeah, you guys have upcoming collabs that I do not. Come on. Interesting. There we go. Yeah, I've not really played one of these events before, so I'm interested to see kind of like how it goes once I start exchanging some stuff. Yeah. I have long said that the one thing that FGO lacks is a genuine skip function. You know, like genuinely for replays of stuff, like both fights and other things. Like, oh my god, kill for a good replay feature at this point. Like, I would kill to be able to, like, skip my way through these farming fights. Or not even skip, just, like, set to autoplay. And I know there's that, like, other app version thing that you can do, but, like, that's not... You know, it's not the same. Like, I just wish there was, like, an autoplay feature for stuff that you've already cleared. I would spend so much more time grinding in this game if there was an autoplay feature. Like, genuinely. So genuinely. I don't even need it to be fast. I just need to be able to, like, log into a fight, hit autoplay. Like, especially when doing, like, the free Saint Courts for, like, the repeats and stuff. Like, just, I need to be able to hit play on whatever I'm doing. And then, like, maybe, like, watch a TV show while I'm doing that. Like, I would log so many hours into this game if there was an autoplay feature. I could log so many hours into this game if there was an autoplay feature. Like, genuinely. Oh, God, I wish. Right? Exactly. Exactly. God, that would be fantastic. I don't even know how you could play both at the same time. On phone. I mean, are you not playing on phone? Oh, you're playing one on PC and the other one. Yeah, that's fair. I think the most luck I ever have in, like, doing any form of grinding on FGO is to have, like, some sort of TV show on that I don't need to pay a ton of attention to. Or to be doing, like, a mindless task, like updating a spreadsheet. Where I can, like, just look down, click the next button, and then look up while it plays out. But even then, I feel like I'm not being incredibly time effective because, like, sometimes I'll get sucked into the TV show or I'll focus on that for too long and I won't update a spreadsheet as often as I could. It's like, it works, but does it really work well, or is it just kind of working? Like, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't do anything like that. It's the thing is, a lot of the things that I do in my spare time are not mindless enough for me to be grinding FGO, right? Unless it's literally just me watching TV. And even then, like, sometimes I'll get drawn into paying more attention to what I'm watching than FGO, and then all of a sudden I haven't moved in, like, you know, 10 minutes in the game, and my phone's dying, and it can be rough. Because like if I'm updating a spreadsheet, or I'm editing, or I'm like playing other video games, like I definitely can't be playing FGO at the same time as that. So it can be rough. I don't know. And then, like, I find myself largely unwilling to set aside specific time to grind at FGO, because as much as I like this game, it is not interesting to grind at, nor do I enjoy grinding at this game. Like, it is a painful process. The fact that I am having to activate skills and tap everything manually, I do not like. I do not like. If I clear the battle, I should be able to autoplay reruns of it. I believe that with my heart and my soul, and it upsets me when I cannot. And I know it's a stupid complaint to have, but still, God, I just wish grinding was easier in this game. I so wish it was. As I think every single other gacha game I've played has a repeat autoplay function at the very least. Either they have an option where just repeat the same fight like once or 5 times or 10 times and just get an average of rewards, or they have a function where you can like autoplay through a fight. So what is their reasoning for not being able to do it is my question, right? Because like if I would assume, right, that like the easiest way to do it in FGO would be to implement some sort of like, I don't know, yeah, basically, yeah, just like let me play this battle for like, even if like what Doha Wario is suggesting, what if you did it where you just like, let me spend 3 times the AP required and get 3 times the rewards? Like, I would kill for that. I'll even fight the fight for that, like in these grinding events. Like, let me spend, instead of like 15 AP, let me spend 45 and get 3 times the awards. Because I don't see why you couldn't just put in an option to multiply rewards. That doesn't seem like it would be too taxing on the engine, right? And then second of all, what do you mean copyright? Like, what's up with the copyright here that they can't, like, autoplay a fight? I don't understand how copyright even comes into that as part of the issue, right? Like how is copyright even a concern here? Like, I don't understand. Game mechanic copyright. Invent a new one. Invent a new one. Please. Invent a new autoplay. I do not care. I need this. I am spoiled. I am a late stage FGO player. I need this. I am so sick and fucking tired of asinine copyright claims. Did you know that you cannot rewatch the... So, Peacock, right, streams the Olympics, right? In the US, our only option to watch the Olympics is to either have NBC as a channel or to have a Peacock subscription, right? Those are our only options, right? And I think you have to have a premium subscription, right? So you have to be paying to watch the Olympics, which is bullshit. You should not have to pay to watch the Olympics. But every single event, Peacock has the live replays up for the entirety of the games, right? Except in the US for figure skating. Somebody sued the Olympics and Peacock over the fact that one of the skaters used like a modified piece of their music in one of their programs. And so Peacock can now only host the replays of figure skating events for 48 hours after the event is broadcasted. This pisses me off, right? Because like, my mom and I watch figure skating. We love watching figure skating. It's like one of our favorite Olympic events to watch together. Like we're really into it, right? And so last night, so we don't have a lot of time between my mom and I. Like, I'm busy a lot. Like, we work, we're both busy. So normally what I do during the Olympics is we'll wait until we have like a day, like on a weekend or like a day off. And then we'll watch like the events we want to watch. Well, last night I have some hours free, so I go to watch the men's figure skating, right? Because I know that the free program just ended, so they finished the men's event. So I'm like, okay, we'll watch the short program and the free program, right? No, denied. Because the free program happened 3 days ago. And because it's been 3 days, it's no longer available. So I cannot watch the men's not free program, short program. So I cannot watch the men's short program. I can only watch the free program, right? And then watch the scores get added at the end. I'm so sick and tired of asinine fucking copyright claims. Like, not a single person at the Olympics, none of these skaters are wholesale just using musical tracks from artists without modifying them in some way, right? It's an elite athletic competition. It happens once a year. These VODs are not going to be available once the Olympics ends, right? Like, Peacock is not going to keep them up for another 4 years. So I'm sorry that 30 seconds of your music, of the music that one of your singers made, was sampled and changed and voiced over and then added in to an Olympic fucking figure skating program. But the fact that you would, and it's a US-based copyright lawsuit, right? So everywhere else in the world, this is not a problem. This is only a problem in the US, where Peacock is the streaming partner. But the Olympic website, where countries who do not have a streaming partner can watch the Olympics for free, has a VPN protection, so I cannot activate a VPN and then go to the Olympic website to watch it, right? So the only option that I can potentially have to be able to go back and watch the short program, right? And I won't be able to do this with my mom, because I can't do it on the living room TV, right? Is that if I can get a VPN working on my computer, I can go to the Canadian Broadcasting Company, and I can make an account, and I can watch it there on my computer. But I have to hop through all of these fucking steps just... I am so sick and tired of asinine copyright laws. I'm so sick and fucking fuck. I didn't mean to click that. I didn't mean to click that. I just meant to skip through it. I'm sick and fucking tired. Yeah, well, that's the thing, is that, like, it's not like these, like, companies are, like, going after, like, I don't know, like, let's say, like, fucking ABC News broadcasts, like, the US championships, like, live, and somebody samples, like, a section of this song. Nobody's gonna sue ABC for, like, a single live broadcast that's being used in an athletic program that's, like, not gonna be heard normally outside of that. I understand why copyright is important. I do. Copyright has an actual place in the world. Copyright is actually very important. But the way that people use copyright has become increasingly asinine. It has become so increasingly irritating to use these systems. Like, for what reason do I not get to watch my Olympic short programs because one or two people used music that they didn't have, like, clear... And the other thing is, like, a lot of the times, figure skaters know about copyright issues, right? Like, especially if they're going to be doing something like the Olympics. So a lot of the times, they do try to get permission, right? And the thing is, they're also not using pieces wholesale. They're sampling and remixing and voicing over and stuff like that. Like, it's not without transformation, right? Like, they are using it to make something, like, separate and different most of the time. And it's not like these tracks are then made public for people to listen to on, like, Spotify or YouTube. Like, you're not going to Spotify to listen to the 2026 men's short program Olympic skater blank. If anything, the Olympics, right, are watched by tons of people who might not have ever even experienced your song before. And maybe, just maybe, one of the millions of people who's watching the Olympics sees that little bit of your song and goes, hey, I like that. Let me look it up separately. And then you get more exposure out of it. Like, I cannot stress enough, I am going to find out which two people are launching the lawsuit against Peacock, right? Normally, I'm not on the side of a corporation. I'm gonna find out which fucking copyright holders are doing it, and I can fucking bet you that those music, like, producers will have no space in my playlists for the foreseeable future. This is asinine. No, we got our first rant of the day. So, get that out of the way. I have the same level of hatred that I feel towards, like, copywriting academic works and all sorts of other things. This is not limited to, like, the Olympics. This is an ongoing issue that I dislike. I love and appreciate copyright for protecting intellectual property of artists and creators and designers and inventors, but I hate copyright for the way that it is weaponized against both the general populace and other creators, inventors, and artists. Like, if I was an artist or a creator or an inventor, I'm sure I would feel a lot more strongly about the copyright system, but the problem is, I am a consumer as well at the moment, and, like, as a consumer, this is actually the worst. Oh, yeah, YouTube false claims. I also fucking, Nick Nack's Pokemon streams, I think, kept getting copyright revenue share marked, right? And he literally contacted the owner of the copyright, and the owner of the copyright was like, yeah, so the problem here is that YouTube is doing this automatically. We can't stop it, so you literally just have to wait the month of review to expire without us responding, and then it'll uncopyright them. Like, just launch the appeal, because there's nothing we can do to stop YouTube from auto-registering it. Like, what the hell? Like, that is not a system that protects your artists. Or, like, and this is a, yeah, I don't know, it pisses me off. You going somewhere? You don't want to listen to me yell at random? I am! Are you also upset about what Peacock is doing to the Olympics? Exactly! There. See, from a less aggravated person, they are also upset. Oh. Sometimes it is people who claim to be the creator, or like, I think I've discussed this once or twice on stream before, but when I did my first Baldur's Gate stream, back when I was planning to do like a full single playthrough for the channel, which I don't know if I'll ever get back to that character on channel, because I had so many issues with streaming it, because like for some reason my computer was just not handling the game. But when I was in character creation, right, the music that plays at the back of character creation, right, is the down by the river, like that song. And I kind of like, at one moment I was just like, I sung along with the line like really quietly while I was creating my character. Somebody claimed that I was copywriting someone else's cover of the same song. Like, the copyright infringement wasn't even for Larian Studios. It was some random person in Denmark who had made a cover on YouTube of that song. I was like, what? So first of all, they don't own the song or the copyright, so why are they copyright claiming this? Because it was an individual who lodged the copyright claim, right? And second of all, it's very obvious that I am singing those, like, 5 words off tune, quietly, for, like, 2 seconds. Like, what the fuck? Asinine. Stupidity. Peachy, get off of me. Yeah, if we get there, give me a heads up, because I don't want to make my life harder. I know technically I don't actually have to do these story fights, but because I haven't played the story before for any of the Valentine's events, I figure I'll just try to get through them. I know I have to earn the points to make it from, like, thing to thing, but yeah. So anyways, the worst part about the Olympics thing is it's only a problem in figure skating, right? Which is very upsetting for me, because as someone who did competitive figure skating for, like, a decade of my life, I really, really enjoy watching figure skating with my mom. Like, we come from a very strong figure skating background, obviously, and so, like, I can watch it with, like, an enjoyment and an air of authority of someone who does actually understand what they're talking about, you know? Like, I know what you mean when you're talking about someone's axis and someone's blade landing and the edges that they're jumping off of, you know? And granted, and I can watch every other Olympic sport on rerun. No one else has copyrighted anything, because there's not any other sport where you're using, like, music in the same way. So, like, yeah, I'm not going to have any issues watching the replays of the hockey games that I only got to watch the scores of live because I was working. I'm not going to have any issues watching my speed skating. I'm not going to have any issues watching my biathlon and stuff like that. But it's the principle of the thing, right? It's the fact that the Olympics are... It's the fact that the Olympics are, like, supposedly an international cooperative thing, and for someone to make that inaccessible, right? The fact that, like, the Olympics are of it, like, even if you are in a country where no one is streaming the Olympics, you can go to www.theolympics.com and watch the Olympics, right? But because of our contract with Peacock and this one copyright claim, I'm now being blocked off from the sport I was the most invested in watching in some way. And additionally, what this means is that my plan was to watch the men's event this weekend and watch the women's event next weekend, because the women's events are going to happen on the 15th and the 17th, and the Bears events are going to happen on, like, the 16th and the 18th or something, right? And I was going to wait until I got back from my dog sit next weekend to watch them with my mom, right? I don't get to do that now. I have to watch them within 48 hours of them happening. So I no longer get to do this as a family activity with my mom, something that I set aside time for. And that's even more upsetting. Because my mom and I don't spend a lot, like, we live in the same house, but we don't get to spend a lot of time together. So, like, that's even more upsetting. Because we're just always busy. Like, we both have very busy lives. Jesus. Okay, come on, people. Need something in my support list. Jesus. Okay, I'll take that. Christ. That was a... existence. Ugh. Oh. I know. I'll try to do the... I had to look on Reddit to find a way to potentially do it, since the Olympics blocks VPNs from the US. I'll have to try to see if I can do it the Canadian way with the VPN and watch the short program at least, but it's just frustrating, especially with as so I don't know if, you know, spoilers for the Olympics and events that have already happened, but men's figure skating had a massive upset yesterday, right? So I'm well aware of like who's competing in the sport and what people's point totals are looking up and stuff like that. And so there was a pretty distinct sort of opinion of what was going to happen in the free program after the short program, right? Like, we saw who was in the lead, we saw what their totals were, and it looked pretty clear cut that it was going to be a fight between only about 3 or 4 people, right? And it was one of the biggest upsets that I have seen, right? And I don't fall on the side. Like, I've seen people online who are big fans of Ilya Malinin, who is our U.S. hope for the gold. I've seen people online being like, oh, something was up with the ice, everyone was falling, they need to just redo it. And no. That's not the case, right? First of all, yeah, people have said, oh, I didn't really like the quality of the ice, but that can happen in any ice rink ever. You get used to the ice that you prefer to skate on, and not every rink has the same type and texture and consistency of ice. That is something that you learn to deal with as a competitor at that level, right? First of all. Second of all, just because we had a huge upset in the people who were like, who were predicted to be in top 5 or 6, right, doesn't mean that other skaters didn't skate amazing programs on that same ice, right? The Kazakhstani skater Shaidarov, who got the gold, right, his program was fantastic, right? If the ice was truly so bad, it would have affected everyone, right? It would not have only affected some of the people in the competition, right? And there were people like Shaidarov and several, and like a good half the skaters or so skated like some of their season's best programs. Like, Shaidarov actually posted a personal best in his free program, right? That's amazing for him, right? It was a beautiful routine. He deserved his gold medal, right? So it's very much like, there was a huge upset, which makes the competition more interesting to watch, which is why I'm irritated I didn't have the opportunity to watch the short program. Because the short program, because I watched the scores get posted, but it was streaming while I was at work. The short program went exactly as people predicted it was going to go, basically. Like, everyone landed about exactly where they were supposed to land. They all had pretty good, a lot of them had really good skates, etc. It was the long program that a lot of skaters just didn't have good days, and that happens in competition. That can happen in any competition at any level. It's not the ice, right? If it was the ice, everyone would have ate shit, and not everyone ate shit. Anyways, I'm getting too worked up about this, and I need to relax, or I'm gonna actually spiral myself into a fucking heart attack. But I'm excited to watch speed skating, and I'm excited to watch biathlon, and I'm excited to watch all my other events. So those ones I can for certain make time to do with my mom. It'll just be figure skating that we need to focus on making sure that we do at specific times. Jesus, I got so worked up and now I'm like suffering a little bit. I shouldn't have gotten so worked up because my voice is still apparently not recovered. I'm excited to go back and spend some time watching the hockey games when I have a dog sit this weekend, because I'm you know, at home with the dogs, so I'm not going anywhere, which means I've got hours and hours to watch the hockey games. And that's going to be a lot of fun. Especially since, you know, in theory, there's going to be less fighting in Olympic hockey, because IIHC hockey rules and Olympic hockey rules don't allow for fights the same way that NHL and AHL rules do. So in theory, it should be more focused on the speed, strength, and skill of the players, which I'm very interested to see given that a lot of the teams have posted younger players this year. And older players. So like every team seems to be like a spread between like some rookies, some people who are like really out there in the sport, and then like, and I would like to see how those team comps work together in the end. You think a Rushkagul counts as human? Oh, this one is? Okay. For points, okay. I care more about the shop than I do about points, to be honest, because I'm not really reading the story. I do love Melusine. She's fucking great. Yeah, I see I didn't get that many rewards for the points shop, like buying stuff. But definitely, yeah, shot me up a fair bit there. I'd rather run the one that's getting me more rewards if I'm gonna like repeatedly run a node. So we're gonna stick to that one. I care less about the points and more about being able to buy like statues and shit from the shop, so. For a given value of, you know. Alright, girly pup. Pop your own NP and go. We'll see. I'm gonna farm a little bit today, and then we're gonna spend what I have, and then we'll just kind of keep doing that until I decide to end the stream today, and then I don't know what the odds are of me playing more of the event, because tomorrow is my time. I'm not gonna be on FGO tomorrow at all. Like, tomorrow is my time. It's like my first day off in like 2 weeks. Like the first day it's like the first day I've had to myself in like a month. Where I didn't have work or I didn't have plans with someone or anything. So tomorrow's for me. Monday we've got the big stream day, so I kind of won't really have a ton of time then. Tuesday, Wednesday I'm working, so I wouldn't even really have time to get back to the game until like Thursday for farming purposes. So I don't know. I don't know if I'll end up being able to farm a ton of it like that. I suppose we'll see, you know? Going to highly depend. No, that's fair. If I cared more about the points, like about the event, that would be very useful and I would be grinding on that one, but I care more about the shop, I think. In general, I've hit that point where like I never have enough mats for anything. Or Blazes of Wisdoms. I'm always out of Blazes of Wisdoms and mats these days. It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. I'm literally currently just trying to like fully ascend my 2 woos and my 2 Nidos, and I got stuck. I think I'm stuck on both a woo and a Nido. So I just need more. I'm like, well, don't have it, you know? Like, sucks, because I just don't have the necessary... If I read it, I'll read it off screen, probably, Dakota, because after Wednesday, you know, I'm a little tapped out on reading for a couple of days, you know? Or if I do read the event today, I will be reading to myself quietly while clicking through it. I'm not going to read it out loud. And the thing is, I know if I play the events, I can access them in, like, even if I don't read them, if I play them, I can access the events the same place in the back end of the FGO account, which means I can read it later without having to fight, which is more my speed. You know? I would rather get all the fighting out of the way and then worry about reading it later, or read it all first and then worry about all the fights afterwards. Because I'm pretending currently that I'm not getting sick. I genuinely, I treat all of the story sections and events like this just basically I just treat it like the same grind as everything else. I'm just like, it's all farming until I decide to read the story. Then I will acknowledge its existence as more than just grinding. With a show, I understand with shows. Like, with TV shows, I gotta go back and start at the beginning. If it is even possible. Like, even when I'm rewatching stuff, I don't go to, like, rewatch the parts that I like first. I go start back at the beginning. Oh, I haven't even checked to see if I did. I don't know what I got when I was rolling for Andromeda. It was so spur of the moment that, like, I didn't even check to see if I got anything that would be event applicable. Especially because I didn't roll very much to go to Doyle. Remember, I only put 8 tickets into it total. So the chances of me actually having gotten something event applicable are pretty low. I'm pretty sure there's a T.H.E summon live right now that's tempting me. It's tempting me. I very much want it. And I should. I cannot. I should not do it. So I'm kind of sitting here like, oh, the T.H.E, but also I've missed them so many times now. Not that I've ever gone to like pity or anything, but I've just missed getting them so many different times that I'm just like, oh, is it worth it? Is it truly worth it to try again? Especially when I'd only be putting like the bare minimum of, I'd put like a 10 pull into it and probably not much more. I feel that. Yeah. I got a Somerset on accident. Didn't even intend to get it. Right under that cutoff. Alright, so it's been about an hour since we started stream, so let's start giving and or getting some chocolates. We've got 10 and 68, so we've got a lot. Presumably when I do the random, does it have a chance of... So with the random one, I can only assume that it must have a chance of doubling up something I've already done, right? Or is it going to give me a unique one every single time? Okay, so it does have a chance of doubling up stuff. Alright. I was going to say it has to, otherwise what's the point in having like two separate currencies where... No, but I mean, like, couldn't you get, like, Altria Pendragon Alter twice? On the randoms. Yeah, this is my first Valentine's event, guys. I don't know how this works. I'm trying to figure out, like... Like, if I do, like, random give chocolates, or if I do, like, random receive chocolates, are all 68 of my randoms going to be entirely unique? Oh, shit. That's nice. That's fantastic. I really thought that with the randoms I'd be getting like dupes all over the place, you know? Wild. Okay. So then, honestly, my best bet is to do like half of my randoms into getting and half into giving, and then do the targeted ones afterwards for people that I might not have gotten randomly. Okay. Yeah. So I'll use those last, basically, just for whoever I don't get in the randoms. Okay. Alright, so I've got 68, so I'll do 34 and 34 on the giving and the receiving. If I do 10 at once, if I do 10 at once, is it just going... What do you think this is, a gacha game? I mean, I'm okay doing like 10 back to back. I'm fine with that. Because I was planning to go through all 68 at once anyways. So it looks like you guys are gonna sit back and enjoy with me. That's hilarious. Well, I'm sure we shall see. Okay, I'm glad I've got it up on the big screen. Oh, the little medjeds. Oh, I have to click along to some of this. Okay. I was like gonna sit. Oh, I can auto? Oh. Really funny that I got a Nitocris first, since I've been working on ascending and leveling my Nitocris and woos right now. It's okay, Nito. I love all the little medjeds you gave me. May or may not in the same way as Schrodinger's cat, or may or may not in that she doesn't clarify. Well, that is Schrodinger's medjed. So these are Schrodinger's chocolate medjeds. We got an Aussie! Oh, are the aspect? Oh, do they fill the screen sometimes? Oh, Aussie, this feels like good luck. I really should roll on an Aussie soon. But the last time I felt like I had good luck and rolled on an Aussie, I ended up with an NP5 Nito. So... Oh, it's okay, Nito. So long as they're not white chocolate, I'll accept anything. Even if it's white chocolate, I'll find someone to give it to, and I'll pretend. So really what I'm getting here is I'm getting Nita Chris, but also Ozzy helped make it. Since I don't have Ozzy as a servant, this is the closest I can get to getting a Valentine's from him right now. Yeah, exactly. Knick-Knack can dispose of the white chocolate, and I will eat the rest of it. Especially the dark chocolate. Give me your dark chocolate. Oh. It's okay, Nia Chris. I love them. They're so cute. Staring at you all the time. Watching you. Oh, I forgot about the Discord being a thing. I'm so sad that there are servants that I don't have, so I won't even get the chance of like, seeing their Valentines. Oh. Hi, Knick-Knack. We've moved on to Minamoto no Reiko.
Nice. I just got done baking sugar cookies.
Nice!
They actually came, the first batch that came out of the oven came out pretty nice. The others are in and out of the oven right now.
Damn, I'm now craving sugar.
Well, you'll get some during the stream on Monday.
Okay.
I baked them mostly for the stream.
Fair. I think I might have some creme brulee in my freezer. I'm worried about what she's getting me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Pretty simple. She's an early servant, so she probably had a shorter Valentine's Day with a simpler chocolate.
It's a chocolate tart! It looked really good, actually. You know, I was just thinking to myself, if I'd scheduled stream a little bit later, I actually would have made a trip down to one of our local, like, Asian markets and picked myself up, like, another one or two of those, like, strawberry cream sandwiches to eat, because this feels very unfair. Yeah, I don't know. Every time Raiko talks, I'm concerned for my safety. You know?
Yeah. So the current Valentine's event in JP has a thing where every single one of the where everyone is rated on how good of a mother they'd be.
Oh no.
Raiko and Tiamat are on there, and they're actually rated, I think, lower than Doman.
I mean, look, I don't disagree. I don't disagree. Oh, you worry me, Minamoto no Raiko. You make me feel concerned.
Yes, Emiya is rated as, like...
Okay,
EX.
Emiya has such mom energy, Knick-Knack. Emiya actually has, like, the biggest mom energy. Do you remember fucking Shimosa?
Yes.
Mom energy!
Yeah, they're somehow lower than Blackbeard.
Yeah. Blackbeard having a higher rating than MASH. I can only posit that to be, like, on some level because, I would posit that's just because MASH doesn't have any experience and so she'd be too worried, you know? About everything. MASH overthinks things.
Blackbeard, for however creepy he is towards women, is a captain at the end of the day. He would have commanded a crew.
Yeah, so like, he's taken care of people, you know?
Mm-hmm. And he is shown in... You don't see it. You haven't seen it yet, but he is shown that he has a soft spot for children.
Oh. Well, there you go.
It might actually be H's.
Possibly. I don't know, though. I mean, you think about that and fucking... Look, I have every faith that Domon would be an incredibly attentive parent for the sheer purpose of A, proving that he's better than you at everything, and B, turning his child into something that commits world domination. And world domination requires a dedicated upbringing. You know what I mean?
You say that, but he turned the young version of Christopher Columbus into a giant monstrous egg.
Okay, but that was Christopher Columbus. Like, I'm just saying. Oh, Raiko, you need to chill. Yeah, so that's how you do it. You just say, I think Seimei would be a better parent, and then all of a sudden, bam, Domon's the best parent you've ever seen. Ah, Penth. Nice outdoor parrot. Did you... What? Am I being attacked? Why am I being attacked?
Oh, you didn't know you could get a combat in these Valentine scenes?
What the fuck?
That'd be kind of funny if one of the Valentine scenes just threw you into a combat.
It would be.
That would be wild.
Hang on, I'm gonna let this play. Hang on, Yubal. I'm not surprised that El Malloy has a high rating. Knick-Knack, are we surprised that the man who, as a job, takes care of children has a high rating?
Fun fact, there actually are Valentine scenes where you can fail them. And it shoots them back into the pot if you fail them. I think.
I need to be warned if that's about to happen.
You'll know because if you try to... I guess, just look to see if it says skip up top. If it says skip up top, then the choice matter, or the choice does not matter. If it doesn't say skip, that means that choice matters, and that's where your skip would have taken you to.
Okay. Yeah, Tacos, I have all the faith in the world that Waver would be a consummate mother.
I also think you might only have one servant that would be applicable to.
Oh, who would it be?
BB.
Oh. Fair. Somebody needs to post the ratings in the Discord. I don't want chocolate that's sturdy enough for trading! I want to eat it! Not hit people with it! Oh, okay, that's fair. Never mind. Well, then stop telling me what ratings are, guys! If it's gonna be a part of updates, don't tell me what they are. I don't want to be your right-hand woman, Pentha. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Let's see who's next. Oh. Oh, it's a beach! I don't have that many summer- oh, okay, it's Nocnarea. I was like, I don't have that many summer servants. Chalk knock!
I am so behind on this Valentine's story. I only have like 2 days I have to play to catch up. Like, I have just not found the motivation to play it.
Dude, I was still on day 2. Don't feel bad.
See, if I was willing to just skip the gameplay, or skip to the gameplay, I'd get it done now. But... And I can't just skip the story and go back, because I'm just never going to go back.
That's fair. I'm not going to do all the work for you, Nocnarea. Alright, what are you giving me? Oh. Who the f- Ishtar- oh, okay.
I'll be back.
Love the giant racetrack that's been set up. Well, this is pretty new, because Knock came out in NA just this last year. Right? I was like, when I saw the label Ishtar Race behind her before she showed up, I was sitting here, I was like, oh, are we moving on to a new one already? Like, who do I have that's associated with Ishtar? Because I don't have an Ishtar, and I don't have an Aresh. Yeah, I figured that's what it was, because I remember some of these. Kind of bopping to the music a little bit. Well, I mean, Las Vegas is a sight to see, you know? I've been a couple times, never to, like, play or anything, but, like, just around. Las Vegas has a really cool, like, 2-story Barnes & Nobles. Last I was there, it might not still be there, but it used to be there, and I really enjoyed it. I don't know, have you ever had a shish kebab stand at a town fair? That shit's usually great. Aww. I don't need to go to an extreme chocolate contest. Oh my god. People, what do you not understand about what sounds so nice about just like garlic bread, pasta, chocolate, and movies? Extreme chocolate making. What is even extreme chocolate making?
You don't want to know.
Oh no. You're right, I don't. This is a really long one.
Yeah, the newer it is, the longer they tend to be. You don't have some of the ridiculous ones, but there's one that like takes 12 minutes to read.
Jesus. Isn't that Creamhild?
I don't know about Creamhild, but like Archetype Earth, I'm pretty sure is really long.
Ooh.
Kukulcans might also be really, really long.
Ooh.
Those two I've heard were particularly bad.
Well, thank God I don't have them. For now. Hey Knick-Knack, I'm burning a candle right now. Do you know what my candle is scented after?
Dare I ask?
Color-coded spreadsheets.
That has a smell?
Well...
well, apparently, I don't know if I'd actually be able to smell that.
That's true! No, remember how I got that spreadsheet mug?
Yeah?
As a gift, the same friend gave me a candle that is scented after the calming scent of a color-coded spreadsheet.
Uh-huh. Oh, I'll be right back. I gotta try pulling cookies out of the oven.
Cookies! I want cookies. Oh, I might actually have some cookie mix. I might be able to make my own cookies. Nocturale, look behind you. There's a thing. There's a lot of things. Oh, that is a horror movie. That is an actual horror movie. I might have some gingerbread mix. If I add some cacao powder to it, I can make chocolate gingerbread. I feel like I am being dragged all over a fucking island for this.
I mean, you are.
This chocolate had better be worth it after all. Oh my god, we're going to another location. Respect. This is glamping. Knick-Knack, this is glamping. There is a poster bed in one of those tents.
What's glamping?
You don't know what hang on. Do you actually not know what glamping is?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. Alright, let me... Okay, so, glamping is glam camping. It's when you go camping, but instead of sleeping in a sleeping bag in a tent, you're in, like, an actual bed in, like, a giant tent with a stove and lights and sometimes a refrigerator and heating.
Oh.
It's fancy camping.
Glamping.
Yeah, it's fancy camping. Huh?
Well, I understand the concept of glamping, at least.
Yeah. Or, like, going camping with one of those, like, giant, tricked out, like, camper buses that has, like, every amenity. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, Gordolf camping. And you're not taking me to another location. Right? No! Why are we being taken? Oh my god. This is like a quaternary location. They're like, don't get in the van to be taken to a secondary location. Well, I wasn't worried about the secondary location. I'm worried about the tertiary, the quaternary, the pentary. God. I don't trust you anymore, Knock. You're just gonna take me to another location.
Pretty sure this is kidnapping.
I think this is kidnapping. Okay, you don't gotta call me out like that, Knock. I am in fact holed up in my office alone right now on Valentine's Day. Fuck you! This is some bullshit. I'd be passive-aggressive and choose the ruder option. Jesus, Knock! Yeah, I guess you're evil, so that's fair.
Yeah, the Valentine's updates are heavy. If I were to go into JP right now and do the download all data thing, and normally I do that at every servant drop, it would be 30 gigabytes of a download.
Yikes. Nope, denied. It wasn't Valentine's Day yesterday. And you're not taking me to another location, right? I think I get PTSD from kidnapping. It's gonna be all Nocturaea's fault. Okay, thank God. Oh no. Ay. Knick knack. Knick knack, I'm being tortured. Well, I mean, it's not a far cry from kidnapping. You admitted it! I don't need proof! I don't need proof if you admitted it! Says the person from Fairy Britain. My God. I love that the immediate jump here is like, Knock, why are you not trying to enslave someone? Oh. I love her just being like, yeah, Castoria, the third wheel.
Look, I actually really like Castoria and Nox dynamic.
It is very funny.
Like, Castoria really came in here, called Nock on shit that she'd probably do.
Yeah.
And Nock didn't do it at all, but didn't deny it just to play along.
Exactly. And then called her out.
Yeah.
Why am I being taken to a set? Oh. Oh, it's a different one. What? Is this a different one? Yeah, it must be. It's Uriale.
Oh, did you capture multiple at once? Is that how it happened?
Yeah, I did 10 at a time.
Oh, I forgot you could do that.
Yeah. Why?
Long haul. Oh, I actually have a hard time sitting through all these Valentine scenes. I haven't read them in years.
Oh, yeah, but you have the option to put that, like, skip if already read one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just never made any progress. I actually bounce off these Valentine's events pretty frequently. I'm not very. These are some of the events I play the least. I'm very much the odd one out in this situation.
That's fair.
I'll be right back.
Okay. So chat, what you don't understand is I'm going to actually raid Knickknack's place for cookies later today. I'm kidding, I'm not. But like, low-key, why you gotta put that out in the world? I want chocolate now. I want sweets. I didn't have time to go out to the store and get myself my usual chocolates. You're so cute, Uriale. The next 10 we'll do on the guy's side. We're on what, number 6 now? This is either 5 or 6 out of the 10 I pulled. Oh, Uriale. Oh, see, this is my kind of sweet treat. Big fluffy pancakes, fruits, maybe a little chocolate syrup, some whipped cream. Oh, it was probably maple syrup, not chocolate. It just looked very dark. I also haven't really gotten to listen to the voice acting for a lot of these characters before now, so it's nice to hear it. Oh, yeah, that is a giant stack of pancakes. Yeah, that's very much my vibe. Just add some butter to it. Yeah. I could make pancakes. I do have the ingredients for pancakes. Now I'm debating what I'm going to make later. I think I have the ingredients for pancakes, and I might even have some, like, strawberry syrup and stuff. Ooh. For all that I am not generally a person who uses you or is particularly a fan of you, Bunyan, I like your Valentine's gift. The kitchen guy. Emiya? Did Emiya do this? Wait, I'm just picturing Emiya with fucking, like, raw bacon boots. Like, doing a men's single skating program on a hot griddle. This is an image I will never forget. Don't mind if I do. Knick-Knack, I have an image to put in your head. Emiya wearing figure skating boots made of bacon, doing a men's short program routine on a hot griddle.
Yeah. Is that something that actually happened in there?
She said that the kitchen man put bacon on the bottom of his shoes and skated around her griddle and did a quintuple axel.
Yeah.
I said kitchen man, so I'm presuming that means Emiya.
Yeah, it typically means Emiya.
Yeah. And I'm like, honestly, I can see it. I really would love to see that performance. You know what I mean?
That sounds like something Shiro would do.
It does! Yes, sweets are better shared.
Okay, I need you to know I made like 50 plus cookies.
Okay, save like 47 of them for me.
I mean, that was the actual plan, was to save around 30 to some watt for the for Monday.
I know you're. Oh, Matahari. Aw. Oh yeah, she's very early, so this is gonna be very short. And I'm gonna technically pause it so it doesn't keep playing. You're making cookies, and I keep getting like chocolates, and now I'm getting hungry, Knick-Knack. And I'm like thinking what's in my fridge and around the house, and I'm like, I think I have gingerbread mix. I think I might have some creme brulees in the freezer. I definitely have the ingredients for pancakes.
Use all the gingerbread mix. Make yourself gingerbread cookies today and bring the rest on Monday.
See, my thought was if I use the gingerbread mix, I still have some like cacao powder so I can make chocolate gingerbread.
Ooh.
Oh. Alright, Matahari, what am I getting? Oh. That's cute. Right, who's next? Back in Chaldea. Heels. It's a sign. Oi. Who is this? Oh.
Is your plan to do like 10 women and then move on to 10 men?
Yeah, and just switch back and forth. Oh, it's Choco-Sekhie!
Nice.
Because I have right now I have 68 randoms and 10 directed. So I was gonna do half and half on the randoms, and then maybe fill out some of the dedicated ones for anyone I didn't get that I really wanted.
Makes sense.
I love that Hokusai has just turned her room into like this Edo paradise. It's so cute.
Just as with all things, Matahari got short-ended.
Huh?
Oh, Matahari got a really short Valentine's scene.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's what I figured. I have like maybe a spoonful of cookie butter too. That I could scoop out onto pancakes if I wanted to. Oh, I haven't been to the store recently, so I didn't buy myself any Valentine's stuff yet. I guess I was gonna go after like sometime this week and just pick up some discounted stuff, you know?
Of course, you go late enough, all that's left are sweethearts. And I know you like those, but damn, I hate those.
I do. I like them. Aww. Hokusai is so awesome. I love her. Aww. That's cute. Well, sometimes you gotta do things that you need to do, Hokusai. I have a sneaking suspicion I'm not actually gonna get through all of the chocolates that I have today on this stream.
No,
I thought these were gonna be a lot shorter. You know what I mean?
Especially the newer ones are just full-ass cutscenes.
Yeah.
Some of them are even longer than your average node would be.
Yeah. What a face! Oh my god. I love this face on Osaka Behime.
It's very gremlinish.
It is! Of course he asked for something golden! It's because he's golden! Ozymandias twice referenced and brought up. Don't use perspective. Life-sized, carved from stone. Oh, where can I get me one of those, Hokusai? I feel, Knick-Knack, I feel like this is good luck for me rolling for Ozzy soon.
Are you going to be rolling for him during the White Day banner?
Wasn't planning on it, but I feel like now I should, given that he's popped up in 2 of my Valentines. You know? Not much, Zero. We did a little grinding to bulk up how many chocolates I had, and now we're doing random pulls. We're either on 7 or 8 of the first 10 that I pulled. I'm not sure. Hokusai, if you make second copies of those erotic paintings, I'll take them. Oh god, never mind. Not if they're what Blackbeard and Kiara wanted. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
What's scarier, the contents or the possibility that the contents actually could be pretty good?
I think what's scarier, the scariest thing about that is potentially reading it and seeing if we have, like, an interest that aligns. You know?
Yeah.
Like, I want to stay the fuck away from both of them. Especially Kiara. Not much, Zero. We're just... I already answered your question. I don't know why I went back to 3 hours later. 3 hours later. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't call it a house of horrors, but, you know.
Move the cookies to a cooling rack.
Cookie. Yeah, girly pop for you and me both. One person, one octopus. So cute. Look, stubbornness is the root of many good things. It's pretty cool. Yeah, he's adorable! He's so cute. You are so cute. You are. Yes, I love Hokusai. And Oi. I just love this servant. I'm so glad I have both versions of her.
The final count on cookies is 50.
Cookies.
Though dead ass, if I wanted to make another batch, I've got plenty of ingredients.
Fair.
I made 2 batches.
Oh. I just... I want sweets. This is torture. Another 4 hours pass. It's been 7 hours, Hokusai-chan. What do you think I was gonna do? It's nighttime. You know what would go really well with sugar cookies, Knick-Knack? Dark chocolate.
Yeah, probably. Honestly, I just made them because I thought they'd go pretty nice with some tea.
I know, I'm mostly making a joke about the fact that you're not a particular fan of dark chocolate.
I mean, it's alright, it's just probably my least favorite of the chocolate types. Which I know I'm blasphemous at that one.
At least you didn't say rose chocolate.
Rose chocolate?
Yeah, you can get like pink chocolate, it's called, as well. It's made of a different part of the cacao bean. And it's supposed to have like a vaguely fruity taste, but if I want fruit in my chocolate, I'll get a fucking Terry's chocolate orange.
I'm just gonna put some fruit in my chocolate.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that, but I'll get a Terry's chocolate orange.
Or I'll dip my chocolate in fruit. Sorry, I'll dip my fruit in chocolate.
You're one of those people who likes putting chocolate on fruit.
Yes.
I don't like doing that. Fruit is fruit and chocolate is chocolate, and the two should not meet, in my opinion. Fruit goes with cream and ice cream and cake. Chocolate goes with like other flavors. But I know I know I'm weird for that one.
I'll fuck up a chocolate strawberry.
I cannot stand chocolate strawberries. The only fruit that I really like chocolate in combination with is orange. Oh, I got cats!
Nice.
Can't stand it. I don't like the combination of fruit and chocolate, especially like fresh fruit. Like, I'd rather have it on its own with like a little bit of whipped cream or something. Like, I'm a strawberries and cream, not a strawberries and chocolate person. Oh my god. Just the... I don't like chocolate-covered raisins either. The only time that I like chocolate and fruit is together is like a T.H.E.'s chocolate orange. Other than that, I keep them separate.
Does that actually have any orange bits in it? I've had them before. I could have sworn
it's
just chocolate and shape of an orange though.
It's got flavoring, I think. Let me check. I'm gonna pause this. Let's see. Alright. T.H.E.'s chocolate orange. Product info. Okay. Yeah.
Jens, that's just been popular like across the Western world since 2024.
Yeah.
Like, that's been a thing in the States too.
Orange flavoring and orange oil are in T.H.E.'s chocolate oranges. I'm okay with candied orange and chocolate. Like, that's acceptable too. Yeah, I'm a 90+% cacao person. Most of my favorite chocolates are like the very, very high percentage, like dark chocolates. I don't super like Dubai chocolate. I know that it's like, because the thing is, it's supposed to be made with, I would like to try actual Dubai chocolate, which is made with, oh, there's a specific thing. It's a specific thing. I don't want to try Dubai chocolate. I want to try Nafa. That's what I want to try. Because Nafa is what Dubai chocolate is based on. And Nafa sounds much better to me than just Dubai chocolate, to be honest. Yeah.
Some fucking divine Dubai chocolate in Japan.
That's
when I was in Osaka, there was someone selling Dubai chocolate strawberries at a street stall. Oh, it was like actively some of the best like the chocolate, amazing. The strawberries were like strawberry quality, and this is what a lot of Dubai chocolate strawberry people fail to get right. The strawberries were like fresh, perfect.
Yeah. No, I'd like Nafa. Let's see. I can't have coconut, so I don't like coconut with my chocolate, obviously, because I just can't have it. I don't like any other citrus with my chocolate. It can't be lemon, it can't be lime, it's just oranges. And I think that's just because I'm used to the taste of things like T.H.E.'s chocolate orange. So it's like the only exception I make for chocolate and fruit. Otherwise, fruit goes with like cream flavors and caramel flavors and stuff. Chocolate goes with like other flavors for me. Like, both chocolate and fruit go with whipped cream, but they do not go with each other, in my opinion. So, like, if I want, like, fruit, I'm just going to eat fruit. You know, like, a strawberry shortcake for me is more appealing than a chocolate strawberry. You know what I mean, Knick Knack?
No.
Oh, well. Yeah. Or, like, a creme brulee with, like, a sour fruit on top of like sour berries on top of it is more like flavorfully appealing to me than like some tart fruit with chocolate, you know? It's just like the balance. I think that like cream and vanilla and like those sort of flavors. Oh yeah. We've talked about Lucomat before because I love Locomadas. But when I get Locomadas, I really like the basic flavor. That's just the donut with the honey cinnamon walnut combo. And with the honey cinnamon walnut combo, that tastes really good with fruit. So I don't get the because in Greek they're called Locomadas. I don't get the ones with chocolate. I get the ones that are like honey and cinnamon and stuff, and those flavors I think taste good with fruit. So, put this back on. Oh, we got chocolate drink. We got chocolate drink and a lot of questionably pronounced Spanish. You know what I mean, Knick Knack?
Yes. My favorite thing about Spanish is how widespread it is. So like you'll have like Bad Bunny just performed entirely in Spanish at the Super Bowl, and it was like you go on to the Mexican side of the internet or the European Spanish side of the internet, and they're like, what was he saying? We didn't understand him either.
Yeah.
Because that's what happens when a language gets so regionally distinct.
Yeah. Okay, who's next? Oh, it's Summer Barguest! It's UDK! Why are we in the middle of a fucking ranger type mission?
Why not? Why aren't you right now?
Oh my god. 20 no! Probably Nahuatl, because Nahuatl has sounds like the tl that just aren't replicated in languages like Japanese. Like that's like the tl is a really hard sound to explain to people who don't have something similar. She's so comically proportioned, Knick Knack. Oh my god. Okay, I guess I'm doing hotel cleaning work.
Why not?
I know, right? Why is this a multi-day excursion? Oh, great. Hawaltria is on fire, Knick Knack. Oh, I want to see the specialized fire engine. It's gonna be hilarious. Jesus. Knick Knack, I think I'm being called out. Not the Dojins. Oh, Bao! I love Bao. Summer Bao, if only I could have had you. If only you could have graced me with your presence.
One day.
Someday. There's usually summer rate-ups for the summer costumes, right?
Yeah, there are specialized rate-ups that tend to come around, like they'll put a summer servant up. Bao's gonna have better banners, I'm pretty sure.
But Summer Bao specifically?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just the initial banners are always split rate-ups.
Yeah. Which hurt. I need to plug my phone in, or it might die. I have not been checking my battery. Oh. Okay. Oh. Waiting for it to reconnect. There we go. It's okay, at least I get to see a little bit of Summer Bao. Poor Barguest, only now realizing that we can't all keep up with her.
Kept up with her for a multi-day excursion.
That is true. You know, Zerher, fun fact, I've never actually had a regular Kit Kat. I've had like some like weird flavored ones, like I've had like a creme brulee Kit Kat and stuff, but I've never just had a normal Kit Kat. Oh, Jesus. Bargus, did you just call us fat? And poor?
Sure, but you didn't have any meat about it.
I think we were just called fat and poor.
よし、落ち着いた。そして少しばかりここで待って。休暇とは言ったが、この服装の私は UDK の団長だ。バレンタインにうつつを抜かすわけにはいかない。そちらは普段の私でするべきことだから。とはいえ、このままでは私の情緒が爆発する。なので、
Jesus.
以上。
Okay, was that my 10th or was it like my 8th or my 9th? Oh no, it's not done. Okay, I thought it was. Aww. I want to see what you made. Barguest. Show me. I want it. It's food. That's the other thing. If you get like a lot of chocolates and sweets, you need like savory stuff to eat alongside it, you know? And I love Loco Moco. Do you like Loco Moco, Knick Knack?
It's alright. I know what it's in. My family likes it a lot.
I like it a lot.
I'll eat it. Like when I'm in Hawaii, I tend to have it.
It's one of my favorites, I'm gonna be honest. The music in the background kind of reminds me of the Nintendogs theme.
I'd have to listen to the track. I can't hear it from where I guess I can quickly hear while you're not talking.
Speaking of, is oh, okay. I was gonna say, is my game audio too low?
No, I just can't hear it over Discord.
Oh yeah, that's right.
On the actual stream.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Oh. I mean, it doesn't sound like Nintendogs anymore, but it did for a second. Because the track changed. Oh, girly pop. Someday you'll learn the limits of human perseverance.
UDK を組織した過去の私に感謝しかない。いいでしょう。業務時間の短縮で善処します。やりがい搾取をする気はありません。でも、それは明日から。今日が休暇であることは変わりません。あなたがしてくれたお返しのお返しを。たった半日でできるとは思えませんが、せっかくビーチにいるのです。午後は贅沢に楽しみましょう。海を泳ぐもよし、割るもよし、クルーザーで海洋冒険するもよし。
Yubal Zero, I would trade you for anything because I rolled on that banner for Summer Bow and ended up with Melusine Ondine and UDK Barguest, and they're fine, but I wanted Bow. I wanted Bow so fucking bad. Oh, okay, so there's all of my things. So that was on getting, so we'll do 10 on giving after I accept all of these. Oh, I'm gonna have to... Yay! Spiky chocolate balls. That's a weapon of mass destruction. Ah! Little Snakey! I love the little Snakey. Giant pancakes. Oh, from Java with love. Okay, wait, Knick-Knack, why? Why do I genuinely... Look at it! I want it. I want it so bad. Hokusai and I are of the same opinion, Knick-Knack. Hokusai gets it. Chocolate orange octopus. No, it was chocolate. Oh, okay. I'll go back and read it later. Because I'm sure I've already read it, Zero, when we did like the Hokusai video, so. Alright, we'll do... Alright, this is gonna... Oh, man. Okay. Let's see what I get for the boys. Oh. No. No! 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 I think I just had a physical reaction to getting Blackbeard. Oh. Oh. Oh, that hurt my chest. Of all of the male servants I have. Respectfully, Kethercell, that was the first servant I got on random was Nitocris. Summer Nitocris. Oh. Oh, Altera. I love you. Daeon, I love you even more.
Altera shooting up in that tier list a little bit?
Yeah, yeah. Oh. Oh my god. Aww!
Who is it this time?
It's Paris! Oh. Do I get a little plush sheep? Oh no. Oh no! Is it gonna be a golden apple? It better not be a golden apple. Oh no. Paris. Paris, sweetie. Please tell me we learned. Oh, thank God. Oh, I'm okay with it being Apollo. I was seriously concerned it was going to be a golden apple, Knick-Knack. You know, guys, what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to like make a list of these plushies. Some of these plushies I can make if I have fabric for them. Like that, the Apollo plushie is not a hard one to make, and I can sew. I don't think you should be talking to Mr. Blackbeard, Paris. I think you need to stay very, very far away from Mr. Blackbeard. Do you agree, Knick-Knack?
Yes, very much so.
Okay. Oh, I love all my little plushies. I could definitely make that Apollo one. Like, that is not a hard plushie to make. Oh. Oh, I heard about this. Are they having a battle royale? Yeah, they are. Oh, it's just a creepy totem pole, Knick-Knack.
Right back.
Okay. Buddies, don't get so dirty if you don't want to be washed. Oh, T.H.E Huang! Hey! It's my boy! Our great emperor. Oh my god, I see your eyes go wide, Chin. This man's eyes got like Peachy's get when she senses pets coming.
Not back yet.
I did.
Okay, now I'm back. We're doing. Well, you're streaming. I need to get started on setting up my stream.
Man, if I had to live in a society where food culture and fine dining were just not a thing, I think I might actually kill someone. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I like food.
And culture.
Yeah. And dining. I mean, it is a commercial holiday. So, like, yeah. Yeah. Like, the celebration of Saint Valentine doesn't really have anything to do with the modern convention of Valentine's Day, Knick-Knack.
No, I couldn't tell.
Yeah, like, so I mean, it is sort of a depraved heretical ritual meant to further, not chaos, but consumerism, you know. You're not entirely wrong, Qin Huang. Oh my god. Blackbeard mentioned.
Mention him less.
I know.
人の世のあり方についてそなたとチンが衝突するのは常日頃の問答ではないか。まあチンとでな。この甘美なる衝撃の驚き、認めるにやぶさかではない。これもまた人の技のもたらす至宝。完璧すぎたがゆえについえてしまった創意工夫の文化というものだ。実に感慨深い。 唯一信心たるチンに新たな認識を与えたことは手柄である。よって後ほど報奨を賜る。しばし待つがよい。よし、できたぞ。見るがよい。
Yeah?
Yeah, I allowed myself to start coughing, and now it feels like it's never gonna stop, you know?
Yep.
寛容に集め養っておった長考の技を真似てみた。我が新人躯体は指先のさえにおいても完璧ゆえ。な、職を忘れた我が帝国においても他に誇らしき文化の花はいくらでもあったのだ。そこを見せつけねば気が済まぬ。
Oh, what Shakespeare?
おお、チョコレートですか。チョコレートといえば去年が懐かしいですな。今年はマスターからいただけるとは、なんともはや強烈至極。
My voice line to like written line loading is a little funny. I can't tell if it's intentional.
I wouldn't know. I'd have to sit there and look at it, and chances are it's just how the system works.
It might be. I set it to autoplay, so I didn't have to click through. But it seems like it plays really quickly through the lines popping up, but the audio doesn't kick in until after it's done playing through like the subtitles. Which is fine, like I'm reading the subtitles before and then hearing the voice after, but... Oh, yeah, it might be my text speed option in settings. Because I have my text speed set to fast, actually.
That would do it.
Yeah, that's probably it. That's a lot of sonnets, my dude. I don't know if I agree, Shakespeare, but okay.
顔を見ただけで我が輩も書いた甲斐があるというもの。では失礼してチョコを味わってきます。頭を使ったのでオーブンが必要なの。
お、
おや、
ジョージオ
聖バ
ス。
レンタインデーのチョコレートですか。確か日本ではそのような風習なのですね。もちろんありがたくいただきます。ちょうどよかった。私からもマスターにプレゼント。
Oh, terrible. It would be terrible, Zurhara. Really set the cat among the pigeons.
今回の召喚では連れてこられませんでしたが、私の相場はベイヤードという馬でして。祝福を授かったかの馬はどんな攻撃でも一度だけ弾き返すそういう能力を持っています。こちらは彼のたてがみを少し分けてもらってアクセサリーとして加工したものです。マスター、旅には常に危険が伴います。もちろんそのためにサーバントがいるのですが彼らですら手の届かぬ不運が生じることもありましょう。その際このたてがみが守ってくれるようにと我々が祈りを。
Okay. It is a well thought out gift.
え、ああ、私とジャンヌ・ダルク殿。自分は聖人ではないと多少言えがっていましたが、マスターのため姿と
What a combo.
マルタと現状三蔵と。ああ、それからなぜか清姫と。
I'm sure Lady Kyohime joined in on a lot of things for reasons no one understands.
冗談ですよ。どうぞお受け取りください。いいえ、こちらこそ大変良いものをいただけました。
Oh, okay.
チョコレートか。さすがに私もこれは食したことがなかった。いや、ありがたく地層になるとしよう。そしてちょうどいい。私からの贈り物だ。モカシンという。
I was gonna say, are they moccasins?
これは獣の皮を試して私が作ったもので既製品ではない。率直に言って
And the church can stick it up their
出来としては既製品
butts.
あるいは靴職人の方が勝る。だがね、マスター、この靴の重要な部分は一人で作れるということにある。普段は意識できない。
Also, for Georgios, that means that he's living far before the commercialization of this as a, you know, romantic holiday.
さらに人は靴を2足持って出歩いたりはしない。では、荒野で靴が履けなくなったらどうする？
Oh.
モカシン作りができるとできないとで、自分の生死が左右されること。
That's a mood.
今渡したモカシンはあくまで参考だ。さあ、マスター。
Yeah, I always loved learning a new craft. That would be a cool thing to do. I like activities. Activities seem like a fun thing to do. So I'm down for this.
教えがいがあるな。君からもらったチョコを食べつつ作業するとしようか。
See, chocolate and activities, Knick-Knack. There's nothing better.
Yeah.
Oh, we're in the kitchen. Oh God. Which one of these two? It's gotta be for Theseus, isn't it? Because it's the widescreen?
Yes, I actually think you might be right about that. It could be Jason, but it
No, it's
probably-
Theseus.
Yeah.
It's Theseus. Buddy, why are you running away? Where are you going? What do you mean? I mean, you know. Yeah, he knows what he did.
I'm gonna go to the restroom and then I'm gonna stay on Discord, but also on while I'm listening to you play, I'm gonna be watching Strange Fates. I should probably watch that before chat inevitably asks me what I think of the episode later.
You know, Theseus, a good return gift might be an apology to someone here in Chaldea. I'm just saying. Well, you're welcome, Zerher, and now you get to see this. Oh, a beach. Oh, a beach. At least he's reflecting on himself. Yeah, buddy.
I forgot. That was my Crunchyroll password. I obviously can't say it.
Dude, your Crunchyroll password gives me anxiety.
It actually has a meaning. I'll tell you off stream.
It's horrific. I had to put it in the other day, and I just about had a fucking stroke. No one's ever guessing it.
Yeah, no one's guessing it, but yeah. I'll
Yeah.
tell you I'll tell you how to remember it off stream if you want me to.
やはり効果はない方がいい。最初から何もなければそういう期待もされないだろう。でもそうなると
If you start hearing what sounds like anime, call me out immediately.
何を送ればいいのだろう。そして僕は考えて考えてひたすらに考えて。 いやー、マスター、少しいいかな。うん、バレンタインの返し、ようやく決まった。渡したくてね。
Okay.
これだ。どうぞ。
Aww.
ああ。 開けてしまって構わないよ。
It's a little Asterios! I love it. Best gift so far. Best gift so far. Huh?
Mini stereos.
Yeah, mini stereos. Best gift so far.
僕の持つあれではなく普通のものを使ったしね。魔術的な英雄的な何かよりも全く関係のない普通のものを送りたかったんだ。
Another plushie for the totem pole.
エゴイズムだとは思うのだよね。ありがとう。 その気持ちだけで十分だよ。いつかその編みぐるみが君の元から離れて何かの拍子に消え失せてしまったとしても、それは悲しくはあっても悪いことではないのさ。より大事なものをすでに僕と君は交換し合ったのだから。
Dude, some of these are so long.
Yeah. What do you think happens first? Do you think you finish your 10 men first, or do you think I finish my episode first?
Honestly, I don't even know. I might only be on number 4 or 5 right now. Of the 10.
And think about how many rando chocolates you have after just grinding the event for a tiny bit, not even that much.
I have 68. Oh. Oh my god. Knick-knack.
Yeah?
It's Jason. Immediately afterwards. It's Jason. That is actually really funny. Jason's voice actor is really good because he makes me want to punch him in the face. You know? Like, what a good job they're doing channeling the absolute filth that is Jason.
チョコレートなどもらったところで果たす義理はないんだが
Or, you know, trip him down a set of stairs. He does have a very punchable face. Punchable face.
いたか喜ぶがいいザコ雑種と呼ばれているんならザコと呼ばれても大した違いなくない
Am I supposed to feel better?
ダメかならゾーニでどうだ冗談だ冗談さてマスター、昼にもらったチョコレートの礼をくれたそうだよそうだろ
Sekhie, I can't wait to do the Charlie Chaplin Sekhie
俺もま
reacts
さか
with you. You know?
お前に送るものがあるなど
I saw something about that in the spoiler chat.
You read Strange Fate. You remember it was the fake name that
Yeah.
was given to Watcher.
Yeah.
その通り
It would be kind of funny to see him actually made a servant at some point, though.
Oh, yeah. It's the Argo!
いやより正確にその終作だ練習なのであちこちガタついてるし
So, Knick-Knack, Ship of Theseus.
What about it?
Where do you fall on the question?
You replace every part of the ship of Theseus
With an identical part.
but then use all the old parts to make a new ship. Which one's the actual ship of Theseus?
I think the original question is just if you replace all the parts, is it still the same ship? The using the old parts to make another one came as a later addition.
I mean, yeah, I'd say it's still the same ship. That gets into like the Greek debate on forms, I think.
It does. Yeah, perfect forms and
It's
such.
just you better be replacing it with the exact same part, otherwise, like what it means to be the ship of Theseus changes over time.
Yeah. I suppose the modern thing would be if you replaced every internal component of the Millennial Falcon, would it still be the same Millennial Falcon?
Yeah, just in theory, it start like what the Millennial Falcon is starts to be better over time.
But is it really the same car if the heating works and you can actually see through the windshield at night?
Yes, it's just a lot less fun and has a lot less character. It gets more complicated, though, when you rebuild the old thing with the same parts. That's when the debate gets complicated.
Yeah. I suppose another part of the question here to consider is that, like, if you are rebuilding a perfect copy, is this copy, or is this ship rebuilt in the same condition or in better condition? Is the Millennial Falcon fully operational, or is this new one that's, been built exactly as shitty as the old one? Yeah, I think Medea might just torture ass. Just in general, actually. Uh-huh, friend? Yeah. Yup. Yeah, buddy, now is not the time. Oh, I got Hot Wheels Man. Alright, before we watch Hot Wheels Man, chat, amuse yourselves for a second. I'm taking a bio break.
I'm still here, chat. Kinda, as here as watching Strange Fake unrelated to the side is. Yeah, I'm right in the middle of it, gents.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay. Hot Wheels Man. I love how unprepared all of the men seem to be, Knick-Knack. Like, are you telling me you've remained blissfully ignorant of the absolute chaos that has supposedly been going on for, like, the last, like, week for the women? You know? Oh. chalky milk. Hot chocolate. Okay, that's acceptable. I'm not a huge fan of chocolate milk. Hot chocolate, though. Yes. They are not the same thing before someone mentions it in the comments.
No, they really aren't.
Hot chocolate is also only tolerable while it's actually hot. Did you hear that, Nick Nack? He said he's gonna go all night long.
I had to explain the difference between hot chocolate and hot cocoa to my mother the other day.
Oh, yeah.
Because there's a difference when you're reading the instructions.
There is. There's also somewhat of an ingredient difference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's cocoa and cocoa powder, which contains its own like distilled milk in it typically.
Yeah, like stuff like Nestle hot chocolate powder. That like you can add that to water and it doesn't matter, you know? Whereas like cocoa powder, typically you want to add it to like milk. I don't know. I don't drink milk and I hate milk, so I actually don't use milk.
Hot cocoa is using a powder. The way you would do that, it's just any hot water or hot milk you can mix it in with.
Yeah.
Hot chocolate is done by actually melting down chocolate. That's like an actual difference definitionally that people will use. So it's possible for a menu to disable chocolate and cocoa as being available.
Yeah.
Usually the chocolate will be more expensive. And it pretty much has to be made with milk and not water.
Mm-hmm. I'm more tolerant of using milk in a recipe if it is an actual like chocolate-based recipe, as opposed to if it's a powder, I will just use water, you know? There's this one hot chocolate that a mutual friend of us makes, and it is genuinely the consistency of like drinkable fudge, and it is to die for. You know?
I don't know which friend you're talking about, actually.
They live in New York.
Oh, I didn't know they actually made hot chocolate.
They do. It has the consistency of drinkable fudge. It's fantastic. Like you could.
I'm mad that I missed it before they left for New York.
Yeah, you could eat it with a spoon, Nick Nack. I have their recipe. At one point I got all the ingredients because I wanted to try making it. So maybe I need to try that sometime. Maybe next month when I've got a little bit more free time. You know?
I tried contacting them the other day, but I think our texts still don't go through.
Huh. Weird. I've been calling them recently like a bunch. I love Hot Wheels, man. Yeah, that's strange. Have you tried messaging them on Insta?
No. I'd messaged them a long time ago on Insta. I just didn't know if they were still active on there.
Ah, okay, well. I'll mention it to them. Oh! We ran into Parvati! He's been chewed out by Parvati. It's okay, Hot Wheels man. You tried. I appreciate the effort. Yeah, no, Kether. It's made with, like, a cup full of, like, semi-sweet chocolate and, like, I'm pretty sure it uses, like, heavy whipping cream, at least in part. Like, all melted together on the stove and then some other stuff on top of that. Oh, you know what we didn't consider, Nick Nack? There are servants in my inventory I don't know.
Yeah, I just skipped the scene then.
Okay. Yep, it was the last one, so.
Damn it, you beat me.
Well, if I'd had to play that one out, I might not have. Alright, now
I've still got another, like... Only 4 minutes or so.
Yeah, exactly. If I'd had to play it out. Alright, let's see.
Now you have to click receive all and receive all of those one by one.
Oh my god. Oh, that's so funny. Blackbeard's Valentines. Apollo doll. Chalcedony chocolate. Sonnet 155. Bayard's mane. Moccasins. Asteria! Oh, and it's crochet. You know what? I got a friend who crochets little plushies. I might be able to get her to make something like this. I bet you somebody's made a crochet pattern for Asterios.
Oh boy.
Let's see.
Why is that running?
Okay. Let's see. Well, something to look for. I'll bet you someone has. That seems like the kind of thing that would be very easy for a fan to make. Ship in a bottle. That looks delicious. Okay. Alright. I fear doing like a full 10 again. So maybe we do the like those spare 4 on each, one by one. Alright. Let's start with the girls. Oh! 100 personas. Oh yeah, I see what you mean about these like earlier ones being a lot more basic and shorter. I mean, we saw it with Matahari, but like it's here too. Oh no. Your 100 personas seem like they like a lot of different things. I would have accepted St. Courts.
I gotta say, I love the ED of Strange Fake. It is like the most unfitting, unhingedly happy thing I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Like you couldn't see it because I'm not on camera right now, thankfully. But I was sitting there just dancing to it.
Yeah.
It's one of those.
よその教えの祭りなどみじんたりとも興味はないが召喚者の助けになるの
Yeah, basically, Kether. Old ones meet in the hallway. New ones kidnap you to 15 different secondary locations.
That's how the Valentines go.
We've escalated from being accosted in the hallways to being kidnapped.
万が一初代様が呼ばれるような実態に備え
So probably announce
己を
next
鍛えておかなければ
Okay.
Here's what we really do. You just keep streaming, and I start up a second stream. Leave the Discord. It's just me reacting to your stream.
Is that even possible?
Yes, we have two different stream keys. We could have two streams up at once. Wouldn't be smart algorithm-wise. That'd screw us, but
Wait, we can act so long as we have different stream keys, we can actually do that?
yes,
Wild. Also, I just got Woo.
nice.
何はともある第一声での素直な謝罪それでこそじゃわらわに対する自分の
She's so cute. Like, she's actually adorable. I just want to braid her hair. Like, her hair looks like it would be so much fun to braid. Oh no. Run away. Run away, cats. Run away. Huh?
I sent the wrong stream link.
Good job. Oh, chocolate fondue. Valid. I could make myself chocolate chip pancakes later. Maybe. I don't know.
Chocolate chip pancakes are good.
I know. They're so good.
このチョコはどこか国のようじゃな。甘いと思えば甘く。収める者の手で硬くもなり柔らかくもなる。容易になくなりはせぬように思えるが、その実ふと気づけばあっけなく消えていたりする。そう考えると。今のわらわと貴様は二人で一つの国を付き合っているようなものかもしれん。一応言っておくが、こんなことを許すのは貴様が初めてだぞ。わらわを軽い女と思うものなら、
I promise you, I'm not thinking of you that way. You're too adorable.
ではさあもっと食え遠慮などするな。この果物などチョコとの相性抜群じゃぞ。信じるか。ならば確かめさせてやろう。ほれ口を開けよう。
She's so cute. Okay. Oh, Drake? No! Annie and Reed. Bonnie and Reed. Wait, are they giving their chocolate? No, okay, they are together. There's the other one. I was like, are they separate? But no.
そ
Oh, that was so short. Woof. Oh, I got Melusine Ondine. Man, I'm really hitting a lot of my more recent servants.
他の用事入れてないでしょ。朝早くから働かせるカルデアのことだからまた妙な事件が起きておかしな得意店に連れて行かれていないか気が気でなかったけどっていうかそんなことになってたらその得意店消し飛ばしてるけど何事もなくてラッキー&ハッピー
What?
これも
The
Tiny text?
Oh
Oh.
no, no! Oh, that is pretty nifty.
Yeah.
The Fate Stay Night remastered and Hollow Ataraxia remastered are on sale right now on both Steam and the Switch.
I love that. That's pretty cool.
嘘
So which Castlevania are... So they're making a brand new Castlevania game? Is it going to be a platformer like the other ones?
Yes, they're making a new 2D platformer Castlevania game, which that's the original franchise genre, so it makes sense.
Is it coming out this coming year, or is this like announced for like
yes.
3 years from now?
I believe it is later this year. Was it?
Oh.
Was it one of the ones for August or something like that?
Oh.
I'm
just wondering because
it's being developed by an indie studio. Actually, that was given the property rights to do it for this game. Do you know Dead Cells?
I've heard of them.
Yeah, the studio that made the indie game Dead Cells was given the ability to develop this one.
Okay.
It's actually a sequel to Castlevania 3, which was the one with Trevor and Sypha.
Mm-hmm.
And in theory, what people are speculating is that the new Belmont is Trevor and Sypha's kid.
Ah, interesting. Well, that would make sense. Interesting. Yeah, I was gonna say, because last time I remember you telling me about a game that I wanted announced at one of those like state of play things. It was Infinity Nikki, and then it took 3 more years to come out after it was announced.
Yeah. No, there wasn't a lot of that at this state of... The biggest thing like that at this state of play was definitely the God of War not God of War Ragnarok, the God of War remake trilogy.
Mm-hmm.
That one was going to be a ways out.
Okay, that's fair.
Fact,
That's unfortunate but fair.
They had the voice of original Kratos there saying, "Yeah, this is going to be a while."
You mean Teal'c?
Teal'c?
Yeah. Doesn't...
Oh, I don't know what else he voices.
Well, oh. Hold on. Oh god, why did I look up crochet pattern? I don't want a crochet pattern. Okay.
No, Teal'c it's not Teal'c.
Okay.
It's there's 2 Kratos voice actors. The one for the original Greek trilogy and the one for the Norse duology. We're getting for the remake. They're gonna let the original voice actor for the Greek trilogy come back for that one.
Oh, okay. The guy who did Teal'c, that was for the Norse one, right? Right?
Christopher Judge is that?
Yeah.
Is that his name?
Yeah. That's Teal'c.
Yeah, that's for the Norse duology.
Yeah, that's Teal'c. Hey, you know Teal'c.
I've watched 1 or 2 episodes of Stargate with you.
We got up to like episode 8.
Did we?
Yeah, because we were watching like 2 episodes at a time every time we were like hanging out.
We only did that. We only watched episodes once.
Yeah, but we got up to like episode 8, I remember, because we watched the Mongol episode!
We did.
It's been a long time.
I think it's cool that they're bringing back the original voice actor.
Yeah, I think that is cool. Yeah, Yubal, Christopher Judge. I can never remember the act. I'm so bad at actors' names, but I'm better at character names. I don't know if I'm ever gonna make Nick Nack watch more Stargate gens. I'm running into that fun thing where I'm realizing that, like, for me and my mom, where it's like very nostalgic, we kind of watch it with like these very rose-tinted glasses where we're like, this is amazing, this is nostalgia. But I like tried to show it to Nick Nack, and I think like every 5 minutes I had to be like, ignore that. They don't behave like that later. We just kind of forget about that this happened.
Look, I found that shit hilarious. There was so many old school. You would not do that in today's television. Skate racism and the author's barely disguised fetish moments.
Yeah, I love Stargate. It will always have wonderful rose-tinted nostalgia glasses for me, and I can rewatch it regularly. But it's rough showing it to someone new who's not into it. You know?
Yeah.
Taco says Greek Kratos is Mace Windu, Knick-Knack. Yeah, Ubal. I started showing him Stargate SG-1, and the thing is, I really love Stargate, and I've seen all 3 of the series, plus the mini web series and the movies. And let's just say the second half of Stargate 1, while it might have some issues, has come leagues and bounds from the first half of Stargate SG-1, which is could be questionable.
Talking about Mace Windu from the animated Clone Wars, because that sure as hell was not Samuel L. Jackson up there.
Yeah, the first half of SG-1 has some. Well, it's very obviously it was made in the 90s by someone who had a humongous hard-on for both the American military complex, and other things.
Yeah, it was Clone Wars Mace Windu.
Yeah, the Mesoamerican gods of FGO are actually quite similar to the Goa'uld. It's quite kind of cool in that way. Unfortunately, we didn't really get that far for Knick-Knack to really understand that like comparison, but you know.
Look, it would not shock me in the slightest if Nasu was a Stargate fan.
I mean, like it's not. It's not a. You're telling me that, like, the Lost Belts don't just sound like the planets where Goa'uld kidnapped, like, a small selection of, like, human slaves, like, 4,000 years ago, and then, like, created a brand new society where they evolved totally separate from the rest of, like, Earth-human evolution? And they're ruled by their Goa'uld overlord, who dictates everything in their lives and protects them from other encroaching peoples in the star system, and sometimes wages war on other Goa'ulds. You're telling me that doesn't sound like the Lost Belts?
Look, I don't know enough about Stargate to say whether or not. I just know that there's some odd coincidences in theming that are funnily similar, and I know Nasu's a pretty big sci-fi head.
Yeah, now that you put it that way. Yeah, they could be more similar to the Tok'ra. But I don't know, some of the I guess the Mesopotamian ones in FGO are probably more similar to the Tok'ra, but like, just in general, the Lost Belts themselves are not dissimilar to like when they go to like Teal'c's home planet, you know? Or something like that. Oh yeah, the Ori were terrible, gens. I think the Ori wouldn't have been so bad if they'd been like a 1-season villain, but they really drew out the Ori plotline for so long, and it really was not, yeah, Mesoamerican. It really was not necessary. Like, by far, the Ori compared to the Replicators and the Goa'uld was like the least interesting of like the overarching storylines. I think, and then I really liked Atlantis, so yeah, the Mesopotamian ones are different. But yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, the Lost Belts really are just like Goa'uld planets, like genuinely. Atlantis was fantastic. Also, Atlantis gave us Todd the Wraith. You know? Who's an absolute wood. Todd the Wraith was my screensaver for like 3 years. Before I switched it to being Jack and Daniel. And then it was Jack and Daniel for like 2 to 3 more years, and now it's something generic. I really gotta find that image I had of Jack and Daniel together to put it back on there. Or something. The Wraith in general were such a good, like, I don't want to say villain, but like antagonist of the Atlantis series. Honestly, I think I probably would have had much better luck if I'd started Knick-Knack on Atlantis. Like, I really think that you would have enjoyed that more, Knick-Knack. But, like...
Look, I'll never say I didn't enjoy Stargate. I just enjoyed it for very different reasons than you probably wanted me to.
Yeah. It's just, like, the thought of, like, just dropping you into Atlantis, like, without having watched any of SG-1, given that Atlantis is a branching spin-off that's built on, I think, like, the first, like, 6 seasons of Stargate 1, you know? Mm-hmm. And there's, like, intergalactic diplomacy to be worried about, and, like, technological advancement to be concerned about, and, like, trying to like, jump in Atlantis if you really want your viewer to understand the minutia of the show seems a little odd. Look, Atlantis gave us Jason Momoa with waist-length dreadlocks pre-Scar. Like, Atlantis is what I know Jason Momoa from, not Aquaman. Aww.
I mean, that's not a bad place to know Jason Momoa from. I mean, it's more unique than everyone who knew Jason Momoa from Khal Drogo.
Yeah, that's true. Also, I think he had a really good character story in Atlantis. I hope that they get, like, I don't want, because the new Amazon show is not supposed to be set, like, directly following any of the previous shows, and so, like, I am okay with cameos being made by some of the original cast. I don't want the Amazon show to focus on either of the original casts, or any of the 3 of the original casts. Like, from what I've heard, they're positioning it as an entry point to the franchise, right, for new viewers. I'm okay referencing nostalgia and having cameos. I do not want the focus to be on the previous casts, because then you lose like the main sort of like new stuff. So I'd love cameos, but I don't want more than cameos. Kind of like the same way that they did like some cameos of characters in SG-1 into Atlantis, you know? Like, there was the crossover, obviously, first episode, and then there were a few times where, like, where Daniel or Carter or someone would come from, like, SG-1 over to Atlantis to, like, do some sort of, like, thing for a couple of episodes, but they'd always go back and leave it to the Atlantis cast in the end. Like, that's, like, the extent of connection I want between the 2 eras of casting, you know? Mm-hmm. And also, for the most part, I think it would be really hard to try to, like, depending on where you want to place it in the timeline, like, a lot of the cast members of the original series are much, much older now, right? Like, keep in mind, this show came out between, like, 1998 and, like, 2008, the original series, like, something like that. It's been almost 20 years since then, and they worked on the show for 10 years then, and most of them were already in their late 20s to 30s. So you're looking at people like in their 60s for some of the original cast, you know, if not older. And I mean, Jack, or Colonel O'Neill, I mean, he was MacGyver before he was Jack O'Neill. So, you know. But I am really excited for the new TV show. Like, let's not beat around the bush there. If you were here for the last build stream, I built the other Stargate model that I got, and it was actually much better than the first one. I was actually on one of those Lego mock sites, Knick-Knack, recently, and somebody put together a Lego mock build for the Atlantis gate and command room. And you can purchase, like, all the individual pieces and the how-to guide there. And honestly, it wasn't that bad, and it looked pretty fucking cool. It's like, that's so very tempting, you know? Mm-hmm. Or they had some, like, opposite side of the Stargate, like, desert planet or jungle planet. but with like Lego bricks, so you could put it like back to back with your actual Stargate and make like scenes. Oh, that looks so cool. I'm like very tempted, especially for a couple of those smaller ones. Aw, Melusine. Oh, it was such a good parfait. She's so cute. I also want them to acknowledge what happened to the Stargate Universe series in the new show. Like they should make at least like even just like a small aside about the fate of this universe crew.
Fate. You can't say fate.
Knick-knack. Jesus. Okay. Alright, let's receive them. Oh,
I'm
yummy.
not actually on camera. I can start working on setting up my couch cam.
Okay. Treasure chocolate. Okay. Oh. I got Ashia! I got Domon, Knick-knack!
Doesn't he have two?
I don't... I got his boys one. I made the chocolate to give to him. Cool. I cannot wait to get his other one. I don't know, man. Domon is genuinely one of my favorite characters.
I'm toying with camera angles for tomorrow's stream. Just while I'm fucking around with the couch cam. If I can find a way to prop the camera, just do that. Turn the coffee table the other side.
Nah, I trust Domon with my life. Domon never betrayed me. So neither will his namesake.
Hey, Seki.
Yeah.
If you got a moment, can you pop into Discord?
Yeah,
Tell me if you like this idea. So,
Oh.
this setup, except... Oh.
Sorry.
Something like this, maybe. Something like this, except maybe the coffee table is turned to the facing the other direction, so we're sitting behind the coffee table lengthwise, towards the camera like this. What do you think of that?
Could work. We'd have to lower it though if we're sitting on the ground.
Yeah, I could lower it from here.
Yeah.
Like we could fuck around with it, but like that hit me might be a little bit more practical than the straight couch cam. Okay.
I love my evil little man. I love my evil little pretty boy.
I realize he's voiced right now for you, so I didn't break out into it, but like Doman, if I'm reading the story out loud, Doman is like one of my favorite characters to read for.
He's a look for all the like people hate on him because he's like evil and and like all that stuff. Domon is so much fun in story. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like Domon brings me so much joy every time I see him in story.
He eats up the scene because he's so hammy and about being evil.
It's fun! It also helps that he's like incredibly attractive for, you know, a 2D anime character.
No comment.
I'm just saying. The artist knew what was up. I really appreciate them. Also, it just always sounds like his voice actor is having so much fun. You know?
I mean, wouldn't you?
I would too. If I got to act out like this kind of character, oh, I'd have so much fun with it. I need like a live cam of his voice actor recording these lines, because I bet you he's making the best faces.
Hi, puppy. You're up to, pupper.
Oh, Ben K.
チョコレートでございますか。なるほどな。バレンタインデー。甘いものは大変好みでして、見つからぬうちにありがたくいただきましょう。では、チョコレートの返礼としてこちらを差し上げましょう。 こちら勧進帳でございます。ほら、例の白紙のあれ。
That's true, at least it's not a hallway.
なので弁慶殿、いえ、拙者がこうサインなどをしたためておきました。弁慶のサインです。 とても貴重品ですぞ。ああ、はい。拙者のサインなどどうでもいいのですね。それほど喜んでいただき、拙者もサインをもらったもといサインをした甲斐がありました。
Oh, Paracelsus. Paracelsus is like the actual definition of like pretty boy. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think the artist could have made him a prettier boy if they tried. And I kind of love that for him. He's so unassuming. It makes his, what was it that we read? It was, yeah, it makes his appearance in Prototype all the more chilling.
Well, he had probably my favorite like, arc of Prototype, but he also pretty heavily contributed to the feeling in Prototype Fragments that it was just meaningless torture porn.
I know, but somehow that's like even more chilling when he just looks so innocuous, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if he looked like someone, like, evil or someone who was into that, you'd be like, okay. But because he doesn't, it's even more, like, interesting. Oh, we're talking about Lupercalia. Ooh, tea and biscuits. Oh. I think you're selling yourself short, Paracelsus. Oh, we're in a forest. Knick-knack! Knick-knack! It's Blood X!
Who?
I would really like to see someone... I would like to see an interview from the voice actor who was told, please just make vague grunting and moaning noises. You know?
I mean, you can easily find someone that's been given that instruction. Just
okay.
Go on the net of any porno.
Okay, but not in the context of a porno. Jesus. Letter from Mrs. Bloodaxe. Aww.
What does it say?
That's a lot of hexes. Thank you for always using my hex husband. You even had the nerve to give him some chocolates. Next time, I would like to hex. Send a gift in turn to hex you as a sign of gratitude. I get the feeling she didn't really appreciate it.
No.
Okay, I definitely do not have time to do... I mean, I could do like one or two more, but I'm on an even number right now, so I'll be pulling 10s. So, definitely not doing any more today. What I do need is...
Statues.
But I need statues, but I also need Blazes of Wisdom, so I'm gonna buy myself a bunch of those.
Careful they don't take the same currency as the statues.
It doesn't... No, they don't. They don't, but I do need the assassin stuff, so... I won't be able to get a ton, but, you know, whatever I can get. Go do some Oh yeah, okay. I might use 1 or 2 of my red chalks. Let me level up the servants I was trying to level up though. Who's in the 2 of these, right? 'Cause I'm looking for my... Aha! Yeah. I'm very, very behind on some of my girls. Okay.
Alright, I gotta pop out because I have to go to the restroom and get my dog out before I start streaming later, so...
Okay.
I will see ya.
Toodles! Okay. Alright, let's see. Okay. You're the one I still haven't done the last ascension on. Should have the mats. I do have the mats. Okay. I can get them up to last ascension, and then I can work on. I can probably get them all full leveled using like my next month's Blazes of Wisdom. But I've been trying to get them max ascended for a while. And then let's go see what I've got in on Andromeda, because I do want to get her up to max ascension. But I just didn't have anything when I got her practically, so. What class is Andromeda? Is she a rider? I think she's a rider. Oh, that's not what I want to be doing. Yeah, she's a rider. Okay. Yeah, I didn't have anything for her. And I'm already... Yeah, and I'm already out, so... Not much I could do there. Alright. You trying to tell me I have ascensions available? I think it's for the same 3 people I've had available that I'm not currently working on. Yep. Alright. So here's that.
日本ではこの時期雪まつりが行われるそうですね。ガラテヤさんが過去の作品資料を見て優れたマスターには今回も無事に今回も
Okay. Ugh.
あなたに
I can give a box of chocolates to someone I want to see. Let's see what I... Actually, I'd like to get chocolates from Domon, since I already got Domon once. But oh my god, scrolling is gonna take forever. Wait. Can I... Okay, so I can sort at least by not held. I don't know if they're in some sort of order. It doesn't... It kind of looks like they're just random. Oh my god. At least it's only the servants I have in my inventory because, oh my god, I can imagine how much worse this list would be if I had more servants. Oh, can I not... I didn't see him. Did I just miss it? I'm like focused on reading the names. Yeah, it's not listed there. I don't think it would be here. Is it maybe because I switched to the held? Would he register maybe as being held since I technically already had one? Well, somebody mentioned Ashia has two, I think, because Ashia doesn't have a gender like defined. So in theory, I should have an Ashia in both. But oh, okay. Well, I went looking for nothing. All right, where's my Estrella? All right, girly pop, I saw you. Where's Estrella? Jaguar Man's great, but I want Estrella's. There it is. Oh, same setting as Shakespeare. Oh yeah, it's the house that we were in. Okay. Oh.
面白い。あなた本当にいい顔するのね。
I'm not, but it's fine.
まさかとは思いますが。
No.
女神からのお酒が飲めないっておっしゃるの？
Buddy, I cannot express how little I am saying that.
右のワインはあなた向けに酒精を飛ばしてあります。つまりただのブドウジュース。チョコレートとの相性は幾分落ちますが、十分に楽しめるでしょう。ですので、ここで一緒に楽しみませんこと？楽しんでもらえたかどうか一目でわかるでしょ。私だって自分の選んだチョコを味わいたいですし。
See? Activities.
はい、素直でよろしい。そこに座りなさいな。いい出来ですわね。ほろりと口の中で溶けて、かすかな苦味とブドウの風味とが混ざり合って。現代の菓子技術も侮れません。あの金星の女神にも自慢して差し上げません。
Yeah, rub it in Bitchtar's face. Damn. Why do I have to respond sensibly?
文句ありますの？ま、今日のところは置いておきましょうか。あなたと旅してきた場所、あなたと旅してきた時間、いずれも女神である私には奇跡のようなものです。本来ありえないものという意味で人理の崩壊には等しい。だからそんな時間が来るかなんてわからないけれど、もしも機会があって あなたが大人になったなら今度はもう一本のワインでいただきませんこと？チョコレートはそうじゃないけど、そのワインはもう数年しか飲み頃ですもの。どうでしょうね。今言ったようにこの時間だって奇跡みたいなものですから。数年先なんて女神にも天秤にも分かりません。でもこの名にかけて約束しましょう。守れないかもしれないけど。そうですわ。守れなくても約束するの。約束っていいものよ。もしも叶わなくてもなんだか夢があるように思えます。それに約束がある限りその夢のように。
It's nice that they have kind of a mix between the Valentines that are like more funny, right? And like comedic like Blackbeard's, and then a lot more like thought-provoking and sweet like Estrella's. Because you can kind of get whatever you want then, like either something that's like more thought-provoking and sweet, or something that's just like very, very funny that you enjoy. I like that. Oh, my goodness. I know. It's so sweet. Oh, okay. Well, we definitely... I don't want to risk any more randoms. And I don't know how long some of the specific ones are going to take. So we're definitely not doing any more today because I'm about to turn you guys over to Knick-Knack if you feel like hanging around, if you don't have anything you need to be doing. I've got a redirect on the end of this stream, so it should kick you into his, in theory. When he starts in a couple of minutes. It may not, I don't know. But he is streaming in about 6 minutes. So I'll keep on for a couple more minutes so it'll kick properly. Yeah, I'll definitely spend like the rest of the 40 that I have and the 9. I don't know how many servants I have, but that's going to take care of like a lot of them. So I probably don't need to do too much more grinding, to be honest. Just to, because I actually don't need to do a ton to get all of the Valentine's Day stuff, because I don't have that many servants. So I probably will grind out a chunk of them. And then just buy out, like, maybe just the statues and the blazes. That's like our big stuff for me. Yeah, he'll be suffering in Persona. And then maybe if I've got some spare currency after getting the blazes and the wisdoms, or sorry, the blazes and the statues, I might focus on some evocation shop stuff or some of the mats that I'm low on and take a look, because I don't... Because I can always use the evocation shop stuff, to be honest. And then, in terms of the mats, yeah, I don't have any of the Tearstone of Blood or the Convergers or anything. I have a lot of some of these, but I don't have a lot of others, so... Might be worth it to kind of bulk up how... I feel like the Phoenix Feathers get used in so many servants. I'm constantly running out of that. Like, genuinely. Yeah, that's his description for it. Which, I mean, what am I, chopped liver? I am also playing. Yeah, I am also playing video games on stream on Valentine's Day. So yeah. I don't know, so far I'm really enjoying it. I do wish Columbus was not on screen. Can you get off screen? I don't like that you're here. Okay, we'll just switch to a different tab so we don't have to look at him. Andromeda looks so good. I love her. She's just fantastic. I'm so glad that I got her. Wait, actually. What's rating up right now? I think, oh, Richard's back. Anna. Dioscuri. Oh. Oh, man. Man. That's some tempting... That is some tempting fucking rate ups, you know? That's some tempting fucking rate ups. But there's a Nito altar coming next week that I would really like to roll on for sure. I feel like I need to wait for that Nito altar because I would really like to try to get Nito altar. Here's what I'll do as a joke. I'm gonna put one summon ticket to Richard and one to T.H.E. And just see if I get anything. I'm not really pushed to getting either one in particular, but it seemed a little funny since I have kind of an uneven number. Yeah. Yeah, didn't get anything. Didn't get anything the first time I rolled on Richard either, so it's not new. Just a little bit of a extrapolation of the same thing that's happened. And then I'm not sure exactly when I'm gonna have time this coming week. I'll see if I can do it on Tuesday or Wednesday in the afternoon. But if I can find myself a couple of hours, we'll start Götterdämmerung on Tuesday or Wednesday if I can find myself a couple of hours. Remember, I'm not reading story on stream for Götterdämmerung, so we'll just be playing the actual, like, fights and stuff. Which means we should progress quite quickly through it, in theory. So long as I don't get stopped up by any, like, incredibly hard fights that I need help with. But even with that, you guys have been pretty reliable on helping me get through fights when I really get, like, genuinely stuck, so... I have a pretty good... I think I have a pretty good chance at being able to, like, actually get through Götterdämmerung pretty quickly. It would be ideal if I could get through Götterdämmerung and start Sin before the end of February. So I would like to see if I could finish Götterdämmerung in just, like, 2 streams, doing missions only, but I don't know how long exactly it's going to take. I don't know how many sections it is, I don't know how many times I might have to replay certain fights, etc. And fights always take me a little longer because I'm not doing it optimally half the time. So, keep that in mind. Alright guys, it is 2:59. I am going to transition you out to my ending screen. I should end in a second. And after it ends, it should kick you over to Knick-Knack stream if you want to stick around. Bye guys!